Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. Monday night in the NBA, it'll be the Chicago Bulls facing off against the Philadelphia 76ers. And now, out to Philadelphia with Kevin Harlan.
And there's a shot earlier of the 76ers preparing for action. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Glad you're here with us tonight for this Monday night presentation. And now we take a brief check at the matchups. Our starting five for both teams. And guys, what are you looking for in this one from Robinson?
And you know where you'll see him put in the majority of his work is in the rebound battle. Puts a persistent physical effort on the glass. He is tough to box out.
And I know nothing fires him up more than a huge jam right in the face of an opponent. I mean, those facials get him going. Don't discount how that can deflate the defender and the other team, too.
The Philadelphia 76ers preparing to defend home court in this Eastern Conference battle. Last time they faced off, it was right here at home where they couldn't get it done. So they win one, lose one. Things have been pretty evenly matched so far. One of these teams has to step up.
Yeah, given how they performed offensively that day, guys, they really had no chance.
Yeah, and the frustration just mounted. You could see it as they continued to come up empty. And by the end, they were really just happy to get out of there and have the game be over.
The 76ers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Reeves. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to Indiana.
And what stands out from that game, Clark, is that they let a lot of points slip through their fingers at the free throw line.
Yep, and I think some doubt started to creep in as well when they kept missing their foul shot. Guys seem to tighten up and start alligator arming those things.
Earlier, Doris Burke spoke with head coach Monty Williams.
And Kevin, I asked him what he thought would be a key factor for them coming into this game. And he said, well, our length and shot blocking should help. It gives offenses something to think about when they come inside the lane. And oftentimes, that tentativeness can be a game changer. Guys, every team in the league wants that interior presence, and he just explained one big reason why.
Thanks, Doris. And as Doris provided the details, guys, the way they plan to attack defensively will be key early on, won't it?
Yeah, and early is the key word there, Kevin. If they can string together some stops right away, I think it'll really set the tone.
Which is just what they're going to be after, guys. They'd love to turn this into a defensive battle.
Philadelphia with the ball after the Bulls pick up two. For three, Smith. Again, the miss by Smith.
Well, it happens. He's wide open, but just couldn't get it to go.
Passes to Ingram. No good from outside. Last outing for Chicago. They won that game against the Heat.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
I thought he'd make that one. I mean, that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Number 22. He's covered by Murray. Moves back up, and the shot is good. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Smith with a screen on Robinson. Pass to Johnson. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Murray, no good. The Bulls leading by 5. The pass to Ingram. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He has 5.
How about the first quarter for him at the offensive end? He's really had the touch going.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, he has to be frustrated by how his offense is flowing. And I can't blame him. You know, they're getting good looks out there, but the shots just aren't falling.
And that can get into a team's head if it goes unchecked, continuing to miss good shots. So this timeout might be a way to combat that.
The three-point game is such a big part of the NBA. Let's see the best teams at it. Number 1, the Bulls.
Now the three-point shot has become Probably the most important weapon in their arsenal. And look at the numbers. I mean, that's amazing.
Johnson with it. Defended by Ingram. Johnson, the pass to Reeves. Here's Murray. Clock at 4. Will it go? And it's good. Got through contact. It's the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
His presence in the paint gives their offense such a valuable dimension.
The 76ers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
You know, their percentages dropped off just a little bit compared to last year, guys, but it's not a huge drop-off, so no major concern.
And so here is Chicago. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers trail by 4. Reeves the pass to Murray. No good from Reeves.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Holmes. And he lays it straight in.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting in the paint and keep scoring points. Keep it going.
Yeah, not a lot you can do defensively when they continue to get the ball inside and get these easy shots.
The 76ers with another miss.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Halliburton, he's covered by Murray. Four on the clock. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Way to play in attack mode and get inside.
And you know, if you're on defense and you're going to foul, make sure it's a good one. They did, preventing the and one.
And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Here's Jokic. And the 76ers get it back. Nice shot by Smith.
Strong rebounding, and he's rewarded with the easy putback.
And the Bulls with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here. Pass to Holmes. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, he gives them a terrific option whenever they've got the ball, because he's mastered a lot of the moves that you need to be a premier scorer down in the low block.
And, you know, he's also a tough finisher, Steve. There's very little a defender can do if he gets to within arm's length of the basket.
The first free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The 76ers trail by 8. Back to Smith. Defended by Holmes. Smith on the wing with the shot, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Smith's got his second bucket. Chicago's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. There's a screen by Robinson. Passes it to Ingram. And stolen by Murray. Now the 76ers on the break. Kicks it to Smith. Lets it go from deep. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. And it's 7 points for Smith.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
And here are the Bulls now. It's a 3-point game, and that one's good. He's got 7.
Boy, he's so hard to stop, guys, because he poses a ton of matchup problems for the defense.
Smith on the wing. It's all in by the Bulls. Halliburton, he's covered by Murray. Can't get it to go. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Reeves the pass to Johnson. Smith outside. The jump hook, and the bank shot is good. Smith's got 9.
I'll tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Here's the pick. Fires the 3, and it's good. He's got 9.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
And there's the pass to Reeves. Stolen by Robinson. Fast break. Here we go. Number 22. Rebounded by Reeves. The 76ers trail by 6. Johnson outside. The 3 gets it to go.
The defense sagged off, and he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
In the last month, let's see how the Sixers perform. First in assists, second in scoring, and they're number 2 in team three-point field goal percentage. They've got a lot of guys who love the three-point shot, and they do a good job of running plays to get those guys open.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
Here's Morris. The Bulls knocking down the 3, number 30. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
The 76ers trail by 4. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. As we get a break in the action now, let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. To take a look at the Bulls, right now they've acquired the 2nd-best record in the conference. And checking out Philadelphia, sitting there 4 spots below.
I think looking at the Sixers, they've looked a little more vulnerable than we're used to seeing over the course of this regular season.
And more so than their playoff seed, I think. I mean, that has to be the concern. This is a club that's capable of playing at a very high level, but can they live up to that in the postseason?
The Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Moody, a 3-ball, and the Bulls another 3.
Defensively, they're really scattered right now, giving up so many open looks from the three-point line.
Yeah, they are splashing them. Their last 3 buckets have all come from behind the arc.
Now here's Lee. Dishes it to Morris. Number 30. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
So it's Chicago now. They lead by 4. And the basket good. He's got 5.
Guys, he's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
The dish to Morris. Buries the long-range jumper. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. There's a screen. It's Beasley on the wing. And it's Chicago scoring again. Philadelphia with the ball, trailing by 5. Lee off a bit from Sharp, and it's Lee penetrating. The shot is off. Excellent D there from Beasley. Here's Markkanen. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close.
The end of the regular.
And the first quarter is in the books. Second about ready to get underway. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
It's intercepted. Braun. It's good. This game is all even. He has 5.
And the defense paying instant dividends. Fast break basket.
Yeah, that transition was immediate. Didn't waste a second getting out on the break.
And so here is Chicago. Feeds to Middleton. This one for 3. Gets it to go. Middleton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. Of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And Steve, you know, his ability to come in and rattle off 10, 20 points in no time flat, that's a gift and a real asset for any team. Some guys need a while to get going, not him.
And here's Beasley following Marcus Morris's 3. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Number 41. Misses off the right iron.
Well, he's wide open there, but really struggles from that range. Maybe there's a reason he's open.
On its way from Beasley for 2. Good as the jump shot falls. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Lee outside. The feed to Morris. No one near him. The shot is off, so the Bulls will take it the other way. Passes it to Moody. Beasley outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Stafford. And that one is stuffed right through. There it is, guys. That Olay defense. Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Timeout called the 76ers.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
And the 76ers making a change here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The pass to Murray. 76ers moving the ball around. From downtown. No good. The Bulls leading by 4. Beasley inside. He's covered by Murray. Here's Markkinen. The three-pointer off the mark.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Murray, good.
Oh, man, he goes old school on us with the finger roll.
Bulls have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Beasley for 3. Gets it to go. Beasley's got 7 points in the game.
Well, I'm not necessarily a big fan of him shooting that shot, but they did give him the space.
Stevens, the pass to Morris. Markkinen, he's covered by Murray. Pass to Moody. A steal. Now Murray. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis.
And he really kept his head down, was drawing contact, getting himself to the line, played an aggressive game. That was a big-time help for him and his team.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Look at the numbers for him on the line this year. 88% on the season. Impressive number.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And the 76ers making a change here. All free throws good for Murray. The Bulls leading by 3. Pass to Moody. He dishes it to Beasley. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
You know, that's a problem he has. I mean, not being able to knock down that open jumper. I think it happens far too often.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. And this, now a list of guys who can shoot it as well as they can pass it. The point guards with the highest shooting percentage in the NBA. Philadelphia's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. No luck. And it's Chicago the other way. That's the bucket. He has 5.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Chicago calls timeout.
Well, Philadelphia, since the All-Star break, we get a look at the numbers they've put up. First in assists, second in scoring. And they're number 2 in team three-point field goal percentage. They've got a lot of guys who love the three-point shot, and they do a good job of running plays to get those guys open.
Yeah, and the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
Now Murray. After the misserve of Moody, Braun banked in off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
He kicks to Middleton, wide open. That one wide left. The 76ers leading. And the pass to Stevens. And count the basket. He is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
We got a storyline here. If it goes on for the rest of the game, it could be all those points they're getting at the foul line.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range, right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other options to work with offensively.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The 76ers have been good at the free throw line, and this one, 7 of 8. He's off on the first. And the Bulls making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Bulls trail by 3. Pass to Moody. Three-pointer. Gets it to go. He has 6.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Here's Murray, averaging 14 points a game. Smith, no good. Marking it, defended by Stevens. And that one's good. And the Bulls lead by 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Smith's shot is good. The Bulls have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. He feeds it to Middleton. He passes it to Moody. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
Philadelphia with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Braun. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. Tipped. Passes it to Murray. Uncovered. Here's Jokic. And, there's a whistle. He was going up for a layup. And while it looked like there was some contact, I wasn't sure they were going to call it a foul shot or not. But sure enough, they have. So we've got a couple of free throws coming up. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Bulls making a switch here. And he makes both free throws. Chicago's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter. The pass to Holmes. Got it. Good job in the low post. 6 points for him.
Boy, beautiful assist. That's a couple of teammates clearly on the same page.
Here's Jokic. Another shot. He lays it in.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's gotten it going now.
Pass to Holmes. Ingram. He's covered by Murray. Passes it to Ingram. Bulls moving the ball around. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
1:31 left in the first half. Now the pass to Reeves. Here's Jokic. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out. Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but you know, one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but you know, in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
All alone. The shot's good from Ingram. And it's a 6-point Bulls lead. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Murray, the pass to Smith. No good with the triple.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Number 22, defended by Reeves. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. To the paint, and that one goes in as he is fouled. It will be 3 points if he converts at the line.
And their lead takes another little bump up.
Boy, I tell you, they've got to be feeling better and better about this game.
Bulls have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
Another shot from outside. They're not attacking. I mean, going in and seeking contact like they did in the first one, I'm not seeing that.
Well, you can't play the score. I mean, you've got to play the game, and I think they've got to continue to attack. You're right, Clark. Got to mix it up a little bit.
That's a 2 from Smith. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so that brings the first half to a close. Bulls lead by 9.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Now let's... The Indiana...
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
A great shot of the William Penn statue, 27 feet tall at the top of City Hall here in Philadelphia as we return. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Johnson. He's out there with Smith, and it's Reeves in at the 2. Ingram passes to Robinson. He passes to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And now we bring you the rookie leaderboard, featuring the NBA first-year players who have been dominant on the glass for the past 10 games and counting. Smith with a screen on Robinson. 3-pointer. Curry. Good. 7 points in the game.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
About 1 minute played here in the second half.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
Jokic, running by Robinson. Here's Jokic. Hits it from about 6 feet away.
Not enough defense there to throw him off his shot. Sometimes it takes more than one defender on him down low.
Number 22, defended by Reeves. Pulls up. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Number 22, covered by Smith. Here's Holmes. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. 11 points in the game.
Tough assignment for that defender with the size mismatch we're seeing.
Yeah, I just don't think he's big enough to handle it.
Pass to Murray. Lets it go from 14. And he can't bank that one in. Passes it to Ingram. Halliburton. And it's blocked by Reeves.
Still a bit chilly from the field at the start of this third quarter. 1 of 4 so far.
Gets it to go.
You know, regardless of who starts the break, it seems like he's usually the one to finish it.
And that's because of how well he attacks the rim on the dead run.
Chicago calls timeout.
Let's see how the 76ers have performed over the last few weeks. First in scoring, first in assists. And they're ranked third in outside shooting. 3-point percentage, that is.
And the points that they're scoring per game that you talked about is really a result of great offensive execution. And this is a club that works well together. They get great looks, and they'll also score in transition.
So it's Chicago now, number 22. And so he draws the foul on the shot, a trip to the line to shoot 2. The Bulls shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
And in general, this has been a very good foul shooting team, about 79% on the season.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. There's the pass to Murray. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. He's got 9.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Here's the 3. And the Bulls with another miss.
1 for 5 on offense. A slow start here in the second half.
Buries it down low.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a poor first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
And Chicago has possession. The lead is 2. Here's Ingram. No good from 18. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Open shot. Johnson. No good. That would have tied it.
Nobody anywhere close to him. Where's the defense? He's got to make that shot, though.
Halliburton is guarded by Johnson. Halliburton. And it's blocked. Pass to Smith. Kicks to Johnson. Here's Jokic. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet. He's got 13.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they're just giving them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Number 22. Here's Holmes. Shot is no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. For the lead. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Chicago's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Halliburton nailed from three-point land. Clark, third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
Yeah, it's really been a bit of a tug-of-war. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, both teams playing well. Neither club able to pull away.
So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 1. Smith, no good. Number 22, defended by Reeves. Lock at 6. Halliburton, he's covered by Murray. Gets it to go. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
He wasn't able to get his name in the score sheet in the first half. But he looks like he's starting to find his comfort zone here.
Pass to Reeves. Launches a three. Rebound by the Bulls. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Number 22, he's covered by Murray. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
The 76ers trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, a part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually, is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Bulls on D. Johnson with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Passes to Murray. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. Number 5, the Bulls.
Yeah, they've had a lot of success from the free throw line, so I would look for them to continue to attack the rim.
That's good for Murray. And the 76ers making a change here. Both free throws good for Murray. The Bulls leading by 5. Launches it. Hits the bucket. He's got 10.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Park. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
So it's Philadelphia now. Offensive rebound, number 30. Off on the layup.
Well, he didn't quit on the play. He defended the shot, contested it, and then got back straight to the glass.
A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The D got there too late, and he'll go to the line. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Can you believe the job they're doing at the foul line since halftime? I mean, they've been perfect so far.
Yeah, sometimes it's contagious. Everybody starts to get comfortable and relaxed, and everything goes in the hoop.
Reeves, defended by Ingram. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Halliburton. And the Bulls with another miss.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
Here's Murray. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now just a 5-point Bulls lead.
Well, that's his second three-pointer of this half. Looks like he's starting to forget about that poor first half he had.
And there's the pass to Ingram. And to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Reeves the pass to Sharp. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
And Kevin, while we have a moment here, let's take a look at the Bulls and see where they ranked over the last month in the NBA stats. Second in blocks, 5th in free throw percentage. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
Man, Clark, let's talk about those blocks, because you know what that does? When you're a guard and you've got great shot blockers behind you, it allows you to play with more aggressiveness on the perimeter, and that can really disrupt an offense.
And he ends up missing both free throws. The Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Ingram. Shot denied. Number 41. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
50 seconds left to play in the third. No good from the wing.
Well, it's just been one of those kind of games for him.
Pass to Reeves. Dishes it to Johnson. The pass to Reeves. Just 5 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Those are just the kind of errors that can cost you in a game like this.
Bulls making a switch here. Now here's Beasley. He's got 7. Here's Markinen. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 12. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3.
Sunday, March 20.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. They've got Robinson, and it's Moody in at the 2. Here's Holmes on target from 13 feet. And the Bulls lead by 7.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Jokic, guarded by Robinson. Reeves the pass to Murray. Stolen by Robinson. He passes it to Holmes. Now the dish to Beasley. Pass to Moody. 5 to shoot. From deep. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Reeves. Feeds to Smith. Now the pass to Reeves. No good on the 3. The Bulls leading by 7. Beasley outside. The feed to Middleton. Fires from deep. Good.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
So it's Philadelphia now. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Reeves the pass to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
And the Bulls making a change here. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Here's Middleton, defended by Reeves. For the 3. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Reeves the pass to Johnson. And he makes the first. The Bulls making a switch here. Good on both. And it's the Bulls with the ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Ingram, off the screen, and Philadelphia grabs the miss.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action. He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Back to Robinson. Halliburton defended by Reeves. He dishes it to Middleton. The Bulls keep it alive. Halliburton, here's Ingram. And the Bulls with another miss.
Very little success for him behind the arc today. Just 1 3-pointer in the first half and still none in the second.
No good from Reeves.
You can see how much the defense respects him. I mean, they were all over him on that play.
No good from Ingram. The 76ers trail by 5. He kicks it to Smith. He passes to Reeves. Good. Nothing but net. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Ingram passes to Middleton. And it's going to be 2 free throws. True contact on the shot. That's good for Middleton. So he hits both. 76ers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Timeout called the 76ers.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yes, Kevin, thank you. Monty Williams had some words for his team. He is not happy with the sloppy play offensively, saying, listen, let's make the simple play. Take care of the basketball. We can't afford to waste any possessions. Guys, can they clean it up?
Thank you, Doris. And it's the 76ers with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. 6 to shoot. Johnson, that's for 2. Robinson pulls it in. The Bulls leading by 5. He feeds it to Middleton. Halliburton kicks to Middleton. Lets it go with a 3. Good on the shot.
They are killing them with that 3-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Philadelphia with the ball. Here's Reeves. Drilled from 6 feet.
This is a fantastic performance in this half. He didn't play as well in the first, but you just know with this guy, he's always ready to turn it around.
Chicago calls timeout. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup, and for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. And so here is Chicago. Passes to Ingram. A baseline J. Yep, right through the net. And the Bulls lead by 8. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. The pass to Reeves. Pass to Murray. Takes a 3. The shot's good from Reeves.
Well, his scoring this quarter has been off the charts, and the complexion of the game as a result may change.
Passes it to Ingram. The three. No good. Now the 76ers take it the other way.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Here's Jokic. Here's Reeves. And it's good off the back rim and in. And now just a 3-point Bulls lead. Well, the Bulls shooting the pedestrian 36% in the fourth quarter. The offense not doing their best work of late. Ingram passes to Middleton. Ingram, who's guarded by Johnson. Here's Ingram. He passes to Holmes. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The first one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The 76ers trailed by 5. Johnson with a screen on Robinson. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Even with the D lurking, he made it look easy with the soft finger roll.
And the pass to Holmes. Dishes to Middleton. Shoots the 3. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
They've been strong on the boards. There's no disputing that.
That's what the box score says. Still anybody's game, though.
Pass to Reeves. Some solid defense from Robinson.
He was right up tight on him on that attempt. Terrific D to throw off the shot.
And he did it without making too much contact and getting the officials' attention either.
Smith with a screen on Robinson. Here's Reeves. And a miss there on the triple. The Bulls leading by 5. Pass to Middleton. There's the dish to Robinson. And stolen by Murray. Johnson goes in. Here's Jokic. Misses him close.
That's kind of a shocker. The defense was there, but it wasn't right in his face. Kind of out of character for him to miss those.
Passes it to Ingram. 5 on the clock. Shoots it up. It's Chicago with another bucket. The Bulls making a switch here. .156 left in the fourth. Screen by Smith. And Robinson comes to help. Back to Smith. Rejected by Holmes. And here we go. Number 22. The rebound by Johnson. The 76ers trail by 7. He passes to Murray. The pass to Reeves. Kings the shot from the wing. He's got 20. The Bulls shooting 40% in the fourth. Pass to Holmes. Cannot hit. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. From the baseline. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. The Bulls leading by 5. Number 22 buries it from about 10 feet away. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Passes it to Murray. Smith, defended by Holmes. Shoots a fader. It's in! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ingram, who's guarded by Johnson. Off his foot, and it's whistled a kick. There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Number 22. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. 76ers have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the fourth, exactly 50%. Smith for 3. Here's Jokic. Buries it. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3. Huge shot there, and the crowd, Clark, knows it.
Complete euphoria there, Kevin. They're going crazy.
Talk about some happy people, man. These fans are fired up. Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
No mistakes there. I think you can close the book on this one, guys. It's done.
And the 76ers call time here. They trail by 5. 8 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Murray. Trifecta.
Clearly, a defensive breakdown here, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
And a screen on Smith. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. Jokic. Had a chance, but no good. And so the big win by Chicago in a tight game. And Clark, you know, it was quite a nail-biter.
Yeah, it was tight. Their guys were able to come up with big plays down the stretch, and that's the difference.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got NBA basketball for you. I'm Damon Bruce. The NBA stretch run is now in full swing. The playoff push is on.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. With Steve Kerr and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan. And it's time for NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And with Kyle Lowry on the floor, there's always so much excitement. He's so dynamic.
Lowry is a feisty, quick, strong point guard, Kevin, and he's a very aggressive defender, gets a lot of steals, and then offensively, I love the way he's developed his long-range shot. That's something he couldn't do well when he first entered the league, but now he's a big-time three-point shooter.
And he's also a pretty good defender who really presses up and gets into people. He creates steals and forces turnovers, and that to me is part of what makes him special, utilizing that quickness and strength to disrupt things defensively.
Looking at the last game for the New York Knicks, it was a loss to Denver.
And what stands out from that game, Clark, is that they let a lot of points slip through their fingers at the free throw line.
Yep, and I think some doubt started to creep in as well when they kept missing their foul shot. Guys seem to tighten up and start alligator arming those things.
And so it's Minnesota with it. Back to Davis. Davis with a screen on Lowry. Then low to Davis. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot two.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
That one is no good. The Minnesota Timberwolves coming to this one after the win against the Raptors in Toronto.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
On defense, the Knicks. It's a three-point game. Last time they came together was in Minnesota, where they felled the Wolves.
You know, on an ordinary night, I think they would have come out on top in that game. That's how well they played, but they just happened to run into a club that was playing at the top of its game.
And Steve, I think they get the win if that game had been at home instead of on the road.
And Lowry gets it to go. First quarter, just over a minute played. I'll go to Doris Burke, who spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Doris?
When I asked him what some of his main concerns are today, and he said they're dealing with a team that can really light it up from the perimeter. And therefore, it's essential that they not give up too many open looks from out there, or it could spell trouble all game long, Kevin.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
And good on the basket. Hook it. He has five.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on.
So the whistle blows on the shot and two free throws for the contact right there.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You can hear the impact from where I am.
The Timberwolves not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
Guys, that says a lot about the poise of this team. I mean, they've been so calm, cool, and consistent at the stripe this year. I mean, that's impressive.
Now, here's Thomas. We saw him with 10 points last game. And two free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Well, he shoots the ball with a lot of confidence from the line. He's very comfortable there, 84% on the season.
Guys, I like that this is a part of his game that has really been consistent this year.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Davis with a screen on Lowry. Shot off the pick. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Number 51. And here is Barnes. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Toronto. Took him no time at all on that one.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Lowry gets a screen from Allen. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Gets it to go.
Wow, just a tremendous first quarter shooting the basketball for them, guys.
Yeah, when they put it up, it's gone in.
Number 11. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Allen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they're now 1 for 5 to start this game, so having trouble finding any offensive rhythm.
Now, here's Thomas, averaging 10 points per contest. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by Thomas. Lowry's got 5 now.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
And here's Barnes for 3. Knicks with the rebound. Outside Lowry. Wiggins. They set the pick. He kicks it to Allen. The pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Right at the free throw line. No good.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
He feeds it to Barnes. The baseline jumper goes down.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Lowry with the ball. 5 points in the game. To the middle. And he jams it with the three.
Taking it to the rack with power right there.
And hammering down with the two-handed slam.
Well, they already had him staggered, and now all of a sudden they're throwing some haymakers.
Timberwolves trailed by 9. Number 5. Off target from outside.
A clear look at the hoop. He doesn't miss many of those.
Pass to Wiggins. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas. He's got 8.
That's his 3rd make in 4 attempts, guys, so quick start for the game.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Clock at 6. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Now you can tell what the crowd thinks about that call.
Yeah, they erupted as soon as the whistle blew.
Allen with the screen for Thomas. The steal. One-on-one here. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. He's got 5.
Beautiful lead pass there. He let his teammate run right underneath it.
There's the pick. Pass to Wiggins. It's up a 3, and the shot is good.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeout.
So it's the Timberwolves now. They trail by 11. Good D by Thomas.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Number 51. The shot no good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Takes the 3. That is good.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
Now here is Lowry. He's coming off a 22-point game against Denver. There's the pass to Wiggins. 5 on the clock. The shot is up. Nice defense from Barnes. Number 11. And it's off from three-point range.
Just cannot find the rhythm. Still yet to hit a shot this quarter.
He dishes it to Thomas. The feed to Allen. 6 on the shot clock.
That's 2 fouls for him very early in this ball game. He'll probably have to spend some time on the bench before halftime.
That's his second personal foul.
Well, Kevin, he never misses the chance to go up for a dunk. So I'd advise guys to either get in position to take a charge or maybe just get out of the way.
And another thing he's known for all over the league is what an angry shot blocker he is. He does it with an attitude when he knocks it out of the air and sends it behind the shooter.
Good on both. Timberwolves trail by 10. The dish to Walker. He passes the ball. Outside, Walker. It's intercepted. Here's Sexton. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. These players have been dominant on the glass in their last 10 games, leading the NBA in rebounding. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Now, they didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there. They're dialed in from long range.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
First one falls for him.
They're shooting extremely well from the free throw line now.
The Knicks making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. Both good from the line that time. As you mentioned, free throw shooting a big reason for the lead.
Yeah, it really is, Kevin. And again, they're actually attacking the rim. They're putting the pressure on the officials to call fouls. Those fouls are being called. And then they're stepping up to the line and knocking down those free throws.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
And stretching back over the break, here's how the Knicks have performed. 4th in three-point field goal percentage. 5th in assists. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
And what jumps out at me, Clark, is the three-point percentage that you talked about. This is a team that you have to defend all over the floor. And it becomes such a task defensively when you have to cover out to the three-point line because now it opens up passing and driving lanes inside.
Now Jordan after the missed 3 from Walker. White. And the Knicks miss again.
In terms of rebounding, it's been a sensational opening quarter.
I like sensational. That's a good word for it.
Pass to Simon. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out west. Look at the Suns. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, Minnesota, 3 spots below.
Right now for the Timberwolves, they've certainly put themselves firmly in the playoff picture yet again. This is an impressive team that we're watching.
Well, that's what it's all about, Clark, in the NBA. Just getting to the playoffs, giving yourself a chance to win a championship. And, hey, once you get there, anything can happen.
Both shots good from the stripe.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
This is to Jordan. Outside, White. Shot is off.
Well, he defended the shot, got back into play, and grabbed the board. Nice play.
Shot's good from Ball. 59 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Sexton, defended by Simon. Here's Sexton. New York needs to get off a shot. Just 2 to shoot. White, good.
This defense has been way too soft early on. They've got to start playing with some energy.
You know, Steve, do something, anything to throw their shooters out of rhythm is what's got to happen here.
And here's Walker outside. The Knicks pull it in. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Outside, George releases, and he hits the jump shot. And it's a 12-point Knicks lead.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
And after just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Knicks lead by 12.
Tune in Sunday.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Knicks here, guys.
The defense was really impressive there, guys, in that first quarter. They came out focused right from the beginning.
And, Steve, that's a big part of why they're on top right now.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Minnesota.
Boy, that's his second foul, and he does not want to pick up number 3 here. That'll mess your game up for sure.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Timberwolves trail by 15. Ball, the pass to Simon. Walker. The Timberwolves working the ball around them. And that one's good.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
New York's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Here's White. New York, no good that time either.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And a moment now to check out who Minnesota has coming up. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. The Timberwolves shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Feeds to George. Boyce defended by Ball. 6 to shoot. And George, here we go. Pass to Jordan. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's White, and the 3-ball is good. White's got his second basket of the night.
The bounce pass was the key to the play.
Davis with a screen on White. Davis sets a screen. Walker's shot is off.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
Well, he's really starting to get in the flow now. A nice groove. That's his second here in the quarter, after none in the first.
Minnesota calls timeout.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
Timberwolves trail by 16. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks will take it the other way. And now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Oh, they're so patient at the offensive end. They don't take bad shots. They really look to move the ball and find the best shot they can every possession.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
You got nothing, New York.
Kicks it to White. He feeds it to Jordan. Back to White. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. White's got 10 points in the game.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Walker the pass to Simon.
Come to me.
Milton, White covering. And here's Walker outside. Gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
He kicks to Jordan. With his first shot attempt, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there. Timberwolves trail by 17. Ripped away. And White kicks to George. Outside, Walker. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
They're having much more success here in the second after missing on a few chances that they had earlier. They've locked in and zoned in here now.
Passes to George. Here's Sexton. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. From the arc, and another 3 for Minnesota.
You know what, guys? He can really light it up from the perimeter at times.
Portis defended by Ball.
Already he's looking at his third foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the third quarter.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Timberwolves on defense. 11-point game. White, good.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
The Timberwolves working the ball around them. 6 on the shot clock. Number 5, defended by George. The pump fake kept the D off balance and gave him room. He's got 5.
Now the shots are starting to fall a little bit more than they did in the first quarter.
Yeah, they say it's not how you drive, it's how you arrive in golf. Well, a shaky start can be overcome because now they're starting to heat up.
White, good.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
The pass to Simon. Fires the 3. Knicks with the rebound. They led by as many as 18 points. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Here's Portis. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. 5 points in the game.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, and they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Pass to Wiggins. He dishes it to George. And again, New York with the triple.
That's pretty much been the norm for them, getting their points off assists and great ball movement.
Nice rhythm and flow for this team. Tremendous communication and alertness.
He used that pick to get in close.
What a great little run he's on here in the quarter.
The Knicks leading by 14. Now White. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver. From the stripe, the shot misses.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
And White with the block. Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out east. You take a look at the Cavaliers. Very strong season they've had, always at or near the top of the conference, and right now they're in first place in contention for that, exactly where they want to be as they close in on the postseason. And, of course, the New York Knicks, right now, quite a ways down below.
Well, right now for the Knicks, their season hasn't been great, and it hasn't been terrible. It's been fairly pedestrian.
The
few times it's looked like they're about to turn the corner, but they just haven't been able to sustain that winning momentum.
And I'm not quite sure why that is, because I think they've got the talent to be among the league leaders. But it looks to me like it's not going to happen for them this year.
Allen's checked in for the Knicks. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
Switch.
Number 11. He's guarded by Thomas. And that one's good.
That's a nice play there. The more contributors this team can get, the better.
The Knicks leading by 14. The feed to Allen. Leads him in there. Here's the block. Number 5. Now recovering. Shot clock at 6. A finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 9.
Boy, after struggling in the first quarter, he's come alive here in the second.
Here's the screen. The shot, no good. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Number 5, defended by Allen. Number 5. It's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, offensively, they've kind of settled for outside shots so far.
You know, I don't know if they're shying away from contact, Steve, but their free throw attempts also down from the first quarter.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
It's a good job from the foul line here. And they'll need to continue to convert their chances in order to get back in.
Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And here's the break. Number 11. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way. Boy, he threw out some punishment with that two-hand throwdown.
Well, now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
1:12 left in the first half of basketball. Number 88, defended by Allen. Number 5, it's the outside fadeaway. He's got 13.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
There's a good screen. The drive by Lowry. Now, here's Thomas. He's guarded closer. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
There's the dish to Barnes. Number 11. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it. Guys, they have to get a hand in his face.
Here's Wiggins. Rejected by Barnes. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Number 5. And there's another one for the Timberwolves.
You know, that's been a big part of their offense in the early stages. I mean, their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range right at the rim.
And I would continue to do it. You know, force the defense to maybe send a double team. Now you've got other.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and it's a close.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back to New York City as we look at an enchanting view of Lady Liberty. Really an incredible game so far from White.
Boy, he put on a show from the three-point line in the first half, didn't he? We'll see if the halftime break had any cooling effect on him.
Yeah, we'll soon find out because I guarantee they're going to keep feeding it to him behind the arc until he does cool off.
Rebound Allen. Thomas is out there with Lowry, and it's Wiggins in at the small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Allen outside. Fires for three. No luck. Timberwolves trailed by 7. Stolen by Allen. Here's Wiggins. He passes to Thomas. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Knicks haven't made a mistake at the line yet. 10 of 10.
And their success rate from the stripe this season, about 77%.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
And both free throws good for Thomas. The Timberwolves shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Number 11. He's guarded by Thomas. There's the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Here's Wiggins. That's good. He's got 15. Timberwolves trailed by 11. Number 11. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Doncic. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Carving out some space and eating a little glass at the offensive end while he's doing it.
You got it with a ferocious follow.
Yeah, but just another day at the office for him. That's what he does.
Passes it to Wiggins. Fades and shoots. Shot is off.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
There's a screen. Number 5. Defended by Wiggins for 3. It's rebounded by Wiggins.
1 for 4 from the field since halftime. They're having a tough time getting it going here.
Dishes it to Lowry. Feeds to Thomas. Back to Lowry. 5 to shoot. The pass to Wiggins. Swiped away. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Number 11. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. He's got 7.
I'd say that shot was well within his range.
You think so? I mean, I was pretty good from 2 feet and in myself. That's a gimme there.
Lowry inside the line. One shot is good that time. Lowry's got 7. Timberwolves trailed by 9. And the Timberwolves call time here. And now, let's bring you the list of the top three-point shooting teams over the course of the past 10 games. In third, the Knicks.
The main factor, I think, is the great spacing that has led to wide-open long-range shots. That's why we see the great numbers from the three-point line.
Here's Doncic. Makes it off the glass. 7 points in the game.
They're forcing the ball inside, and it's working beautifully.
Yeah, the defense has been futile here. 5 of the last 6 field goals in the lane.
Allen passes to Wiggins. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
The Knicks leading by 7. Some nice passing by New York here. Pass to Thomas. Wiggins. He feeds it to Allen. Back and down. Clock at 6. Kicks to Barnes. Down low. Number 5. He's guarded by Thomas. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 17.
They've got to continue to put pressure on the defense by probing inside. That's what's really working for them.
And when you're doing the job they are inside, it takes pressure off the perimeter guys.
New York, no good that time either. Timberwolves trailed by 5. Inside. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
A lot of tough teams in this league, Kevin. Here's where New York sits right now. 7th in field goal percentage. 7th in fewest turnovers per game. And they are in the top 10 in team points per game.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage. And I think it just shows that they're playing well together, they're playing hard, and they're playing well at both ends of the floor. Because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well.
Barnes hits them both. The Knicks leading by 3. Wiggins, covered by Barnes. He kicks it to Lowry. And it's Lowry again missing. The Timberwolves have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Pass to Barnes. Lots of room. It's hauled in by Thomas. New York's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Passes it to Wiggins. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Doncic. Lowry covering. Here's Doncic. And he hits the jump shot. He's got 9.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
Knicks have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. He dishes it to Lowry. Now the pass to Wiggins. Back to Lowry. Off target from three-point range.
Well, he did have a three-pointer in the first half, but so far here in the second, he's come up empty.
Timberwolves trailed by 4. Doncic. Lowry covering. Number 11.
He just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
Thomas goes in. Back to Allen. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
I thought he rushed it a little bit, guys, because he had a clean look, just lost his focus.
Here's Doncic. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. He's got 11.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
The feed to Allen. Back to Thomas. Outside Lowry. Drops in the tray. Lowry's got 10 points.
They've gotten a bunch of good looks and have been absolutely lethal from behind the three-point line.
Yeah, you got to get some bodies out there defensively, though. I mean, things are way too easy out beyond the three-point arc. You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
New York calls timeout. Ed Davis is checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Lowry. Shot denied. Number 11. It's good. This game is all even. 10 points for him.
I give them a lot of credit. They didn't quit when they were behind. They really battled back here.
This has been a very impressive rally. The question is, can they keep the pedal to the metal, or will they run out of gas?
The dish to Lowry. Some nice passing by New York here. From past the arc. Good. Lowry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Tell you what, until this defense gets out and defends the three-point line, it's going to be a parade.
Yeah, we've already seen 3 in a row from out there.
Number 88. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. Here's what the schedule says for the New York Knicks and what it looks like. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. also good, so he hits both free throws. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Thomas. He's got 8. We've got 1:55 left here in the third quarter. Dishes it to Jordan. And that one's good. Jordan's got his second bucket of the night.
The defense has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Boy, I'd like to know how many of their attempts have come from inside 5 feet. It seems like everything is right at the rim.
Pass to Simon. Number 5. Offensive rebound.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I think and this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right.
Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
1:21 left in the third quarter of the game. There's the screen. Simon, the pass to ball. Another miss by Minnesota. The Knicks leading by 6. They've definitely hit that groove offensively.
They sure have, guys. I mean, really aggressive. And I like that posture and mindset. Stay aggressive.
Yeah. Steve, you like groove, don't you?
I do. I love groove, Kevin, and I love the attack mode this team is in, too. I mean, they're really getting into the paint. They're getting whatever they want offensively.
Number 5. And again, unable to change momentum here. 3-on-3. Here's Wiggins, and he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. No good on the free throw. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And the second free throw, good. And Minnesota has possession. They trail by 9 points. Simon, defended by Wiggins. Feeds it to Barnes. Just 5 on the clock. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Another strong rebound, just like we've gotten used to seeing from them today.
Yeah, 1 or 2 more of those, and this lead will be double digits.
And it's Lowry penetrating. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively.
Next Sunday.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. The Knicks leading by 9. On the court for Minnesota, they've got Harrison Barnes. And it's Simon in at the point guard position. Back to Allen. Pass to George. 6 to shoot. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
Ed Davis is checked in for the Timberwolves. They set the pick. Walker gets a screen from Barnes. From deep. No good. Now the Knicks take it the other way. They led by as many as 18 points. White drives in. New York moving it around. Good.
Oh, man, they are just putting a hammer down right now.
Defensively and offensively. It has all been working for him today.
He feeds it to Walker. He passes to Simon. There's Davis. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
Doubled by Simon. White dishes to Allen. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. And the Knicks lead by 15. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. They set the pick. That's a 2 from Barnes. The shot no good. And New York will come the other way. Outside, White kicks it to Allen. From 6 feet, he shoots again. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He kicks to Barnes. Drains it from beyond the arc.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Passes it to White. Portis defended by Ball. On the wing, George. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Ball.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
With the lead pass, and the dunk by Barnes.
Reverse that one home. Now that was nice, real nice.
The agility on display.
Yeah, you love that body control. Ooh.
Oh, that one had it all, guys. Power and grace. Just beautiful.
He dishes it to George. The offensive rebound, a second chance effort. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Free throw good from Allen. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. And Allen drops them both. Timberwolves trailed by 12. Barnes screen on Lowry. Gotcha. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Another good look there, and that's his 2nd three-pointer of the game.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Thomas kicks to Lowry, and he lobs it up toward the rim, and it's Allen with the jam.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
Well, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
No good on the 3.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
And the Knicks making a change here. Jordan's checked in. Allen's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Knicks leading by 10. Outside Thomas. Fires from the wing. And it's blocked. Just 5 to shoot. Can't connect from 13 feet out. The Timberwolves have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. And there's the pass to Barnes. Number 5. Number 11. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Right side of Lowry. And there's the feed to Thomas. back iron. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Barnes. That's good.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
Balanced scoring, Clark and Steve, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watching it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar. Right, Steve?
Pass the cream, too. I mean, while you're at it, this has been something to watch. I mean, just everybody getting involved.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones a long time without a basket.
They got to find something. You're right.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Lowry passes to Allen. Pass to Wiggins. Takes a three. No up.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Well, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
And Davis gets it to go.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Let's go quickly over to Doris Burke for an update.
Thanks, Kevin. Tom Thibodeau had some words for his team in that last huddle. He told them, the game is right there for the taking, fellas, but we've got to be first. First to loose balls, first to the rim. We have to give our all right here. Kevin, now's the time.
Lowry kicks to Allen.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, felt angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I'd call it an irate finish either.
Back to Davis. The Timberwolves working the ball around there. Right side Davis. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Number 5. It's rebounded by New York. Howie's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
There's the double team with Allen. Lowry. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Minnesota with the ball. Thomas goes in. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
Free throw good, Thomas. Timberwolves trail by 8. Minnesota calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. Doncic, are recovering. Number 11. And a miss there on the triple. The Knicks leading by 8. Now the dish to Thomas. They set the screen. Number 51. Nasty. Absolutely filthy.
And the building is stunned, partner. He dug deep into his bag of tricks there.
Yeah, I hope he keeps that one handy. I want to see that again.
Doncic now recovering. To stop the run. Knicks with the rebound. They're led by as many as 18 points. Timberwolves trail by 10. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Dishes to Thomas. Number 51. Blocked. Feeds it to Barnes. Lets it go. Cans the shot from the wing. Barnes has got 9 points now in the quarter. A minute 20 left to play in the final quarter. Passes to Wiggins. Allen up top. Six on the shot clock. Ball stolen. Pass to Barnes. Shoots it up. And he nails it.
He has been fantastic this quarter, guys. It's just the kind of effort they need if they're going to continue to trim the lead.
New York's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Thomas dishes to Lowry. He passes to Wiggins. Sinks the triple. And the Knicks lead by 9.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak, of what's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the whining now, Steve.
Whole new look on the floor for Minnesota. Walker the pass to Simon. Fires from deep. Timberwolves keep it alive. Walker. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. Good on the first, and that brings them within 8. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. And so he hits both. .27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clark, and they can just let the clock run out here.
No argument with that W.
Lowry pitch to Allen. Number 51. Minnesota with the rebound.
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
So first game sees New York take this one. It was tight, but they managed to come up with the win.
You know, nobody wants to lose a close game, Kevin. It's much better to win those tight ones.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to NBA basketball. This is 2K Sports bringing it to you live. A Monday night broadcast of the NBA. It's going to be the Golden State Warriors up against the Houston Rockets. And now things about to get going. Let's turn to Kevin, Clark, and Steve, who've got the call in Houston.
This is 2K Sports broadcasting from Houston, Texas. As the Rockets take it to the hardwood. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Brown?
And this is a guy who's made the power slam his trademark, Kevin. So we'll just have to see who he throws it down on tonight.
And something else he's able to do that very few players can is change his shot as he's in the air without it affecting his accuracy. I mean, that's a unique skill. And it really helps him make buckets against tight defense.
Last game for the Warriors, the loss to the Grizzlies in Memphis at the FedEx Forum.
And one of the factors in that game was they just couldn't get to the foul line and get enough points from the free throw line to make a difference.
And it gave those opposing fans a boost every time another foul shot clanked off the rim. They were letting them hear about that.
The shot is off. Here is Porter. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Memphis.
And he gave great effort defensively as well, including a couple of block shots.
Pass to Dang. Lets it fly. The shot no good. The Rockets go the other way with it. Last time in Oakland, they had lost to the Warriors.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was on the road. You have to be sharper when you go out and play as a visitor.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher mentally and physically if you're going to win on the road.
Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
It's Brown with the drive. Rejected by Porter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Here's Jackson. The good-looking shot from the rim.
Perfect inbounds pass and an easy 2 points.
For the Houston Rockets, they come in off the loss to the Pelicans.
You know, when things started to go wrong for them in that game, and things did go very wrong, they just could never get it going back in the right direction.
Steve, there was just no consistency. I mean, that was really the problem to me. Anytime they strung together a couple of baskets, they just couldn't keep the momentum going.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Golden State's head coach and I were able to chat. Getting out in the open floor and exploiting his team's speed is an area of concentration for him. He said that as soon as we get a rebound, we want to get it to our guards, get off to the races, and we want this basically to come down to a track meet. Sounds like we should be in for a wild ride, guys.
All right, Doris. Now here's Jackson. After the miss from Brown. Passes it to Little. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Warriors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Zhang kicks to Porter. Defended by Little. Here's Dang. Offline with his three.
You can't get into much better position for the three than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
It's Brown on the wing. A three-pointer, no good. The Warriors leading. Zhang gets the screen on Okogie. Hill with it. Picked up by Brown. Fires it up. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Hill passes to Dang. Pick up by Hill. And Zhang kicks to Porter. A three-pointer off the mark. Houston's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. The pass to Little. Fader on the way. Warriors with the rebound.
Now, he was right there, but the defensive pressure forced that miss.
Well contested. That really made it a tough shot.
Hill passes Okogie. Golden State moving the ball around. Zhang's got his first 3 points of the game.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
It's Brown with the drive. Rozier. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
How about that for a response?
They will say they can give the three as well as they can take the three.
Jang gets the screen from Okogie. From deep. Warriors the rebound. Pass to Dang from past the arc. And yes, sir, that one drops. Jang's got 6.
I'm not sure that was the play they had set up, but it was too good a look to pass up.
And here's Brown. 14 points from him the last game against New Orleans.
And he did some nice work on the boards too, Kevin. That was definitely a factor in that game as well. Tell you what, if there's success on the boards in this first quarter is any indication, it's going to be a good day.
And rebounds usually are a good indicator.
He's definitely got that shot in his arsenal.
Rockets trail by 6. Passed a little. Kicks it to Bryant. Backs him down. Hits the jump hook. Here's Dang. His last outing with 20 points. There's a good screen. He dishes it to Porter. Passes to Dang for 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
And so it's Houston with it. They trail by 7. It's Brown on the wing. And another 3 for Houston.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
Here's Dan. He's got 9. Here's Porter. It's held in by Brown.
The defense needs to play tight on him, and that's exactly what they did to force that miss. Well done.
A 3-ball. Porter pulls it in.
His touch has disappeared on him this quarter. He just hasn't been able to get it going.
And the basket by Hill.
They're setting the tone early here, Kevin.
Rockets trail by 7. Now here's Brown, averaging 18 points a game. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. You mentioned, Clark, the tone earlier. They've really set the pace here from the outside, nailing 5 3-point shots in the first.
And that's just the kind of start they wanted. They're an excellent outside shooting team, and they've been able to get good looks and knock them down, and that bodes well for them being able to throw the ball inside now because you have to honor and respect their three-point shooting.
First one falls for him. Different look here for the Warriors. That one misses.
Steve, they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass today.
Yeah, it's impressive, too. Clark's already gotten them a +5 margin in the rebound column.
And now let's take a look at a very well-rounded group of players, shooting guards who can rebound with the big boys. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Warriors.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Hardaway's checked in for the Rockets. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Rockets trail by 8. Bradley dishes to Hardaway. Shot on the wing. Gets it to go. Hardaway has got his first points of the game. Warriors have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Westbrook kicks to Oladipo. 0-0. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The first one falls. 2 from the line that time. Here's Bradley. The feed to Hardaway. Bradley. Back to Hardaway. He passes to Crowder. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
Warriors leading by 5. 0-0. Guarded by Hardaway. Such a wide open look.
Well, they've really come out on fire with the killer instinct here, absolutely torching it from beyond the arc.
Outside Bradley. Hardaway. Outside Bradley. Shot clock at 5. Back to Hardaway. From deep. The Warriors pull it in. 1:42 left in the first quarter. And Oladipo kicks to Westbrook. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Rockets trail by 8. Feeds it to Crowder. Back to Bradley. Outside Hardaway. Crowder. Out of bounds. Golden State takes possession.
Over the last 10 games, as we look at the Rockets, this is how they compare to the rest of the league. Second in steals, 14th in free throw shooting, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
No, they just play hard. They play hard every single night. And that's really shown in those steals totals that you talked about. They really attack the offense. They try to make every possession a difficult one. And when they're on their game, they're forcing turnovers, creating havoc, and then getting out in transition.
You know, what an advantage he brings to this offense, guys. I mean, being able to drain the three ball, that really can spread a defense and extend the defense as well.
Now here's Westbrook, averaging 9 points per contest. Bradley with the ball. He kicks to Hardaway. Back to Bradley. Outside Hardaway. Beyond the arc. No good. And Golden State will go the other way with it. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
What a move. He saw a window on the other side of the rim and whipped it around for the immaculate reverse.
Walker's checked in for Bertans. Rockets trail by 10. Outside, Walker. Bradley kicks to Walker. Back to Bradley. Offensive rebound. Now Oladipo. And no good trying to get that one. And as we conclude the first quarter, a 1.
Tune in when.
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
I was impressed with their transition game, guys. They really got out and ran the lanes.
Yeah, they did. I mean, no better way to get easy buckets than through fast breaks.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Golden State looking at who they've got. And there's the rejection. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. To take a look at the Warriors, they've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And checking out Houston, sitting there 4 spots below.
You know, for the Warriors, they've certainly put themselves firmly in the playoff picture yet again. This is an impressive team that we're watching.
Well, that's what it's all about, Clark, in the NBA. Just getting to the playoffs, giving yourself a chance to win a championship. And, hey, once you get there, anything can happen.
And here's Westbrook. After the three-pointer from Walker. Good on the shot. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Now the dish to Hardaway. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Hardaway has got 5.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is accurate.
And he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
The Rockets have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Easy points, come on!
That free throw good from Hardaway. And the Warriors making a change here. And he makes both free throws. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. 0-0. Guarded by Hardaway. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
The Warriors have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And he makes the first. And the Rockets making a change here. Brown's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
He's certainly been hitting well from the line, and those points do add up.
Left side, Brown. And the clock jacks up a 3. The Warriors pull it in. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here. That's just terrific positioning on his part to get the rebound. Even if he doesn't have the size, he knows exactly what he's doing out there.
And so it's Houston with it. 8-point game. Houston moving the ball around. Outside Jackson. It's Brown on the wing. Another miss by Houston.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he'd shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
And there's the pass to Dang. And again, no good by Golden State.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
From downtown, Hill pulls it in. Warriors leading by 8. He feeds it to Porter. Pass to Dang. Dishes it to Porter. 0-0. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Whoa, that'll wake you up. My goodness.
Is he an athlete or what?
He just lives above the rim. I mean, dunks like that have become routine for him.
And so it's Houston with it, and it's blocked. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played, here's Dang. The Warriors making a switch here. On defense, the Rockets trailing by 10. And that'll be Golden State as it goes out of bounds. Warriors retain possession. This group has players swatting away the most shots in the league this month. The shot clock leaders. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
Statistically speaking, let's see where the Rockets sit right now. 3rd in steals, 10th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
It's Brown with the drive. Pass to Little. Kicks it to Brown. Up the line by Houston. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The Rockets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Well, solid numbers for this club from the free throw line this season, shooting about 77% collectively.
Both shots good from the stripe.
This is the way to stay in the game. They're doing a masterful job from the line right here.
Jang gets the screen from Hill. Porter passes to Dang. Porter. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Rozier defended by Dang. Pass to Little. 6 to shoot. With some arc. No luck. The Warriors go the other way with it. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Dang. 9 points in the game so far. He dishes it to Hill. And there's the feed to Porter. And that one hits back iron.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had early.
Here's Little. Rebound by Dang.
Tell you what, he can be really frustrating as a shooter. All you can do is grimace because he just can't find the rim.
Rockets trail by 8. It's Brown on the wing. The Rockets with another miss.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Feeds it to Porter. There's the pass to Dang. Misses the 3.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside. But he can't get it going here.
Little passes to Brown. The Rockets with another miss.
I think it's going to be tough for them to trim this deficit if he keeps missing those kinds of shots, Kevin. I mean, they need his points.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And this is what the schedule looks like for Houston. And following this game, they'll challenge the Grizzlies on the road at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. That sets off a 5-game tour for them.
Boy, a lot of fans really focused on that matchup for Memphis.
And for the Rockets, they're shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Rozier, defended by Dang. The kick out to Brown. Pulls up, high post, but he recovers it. Over Hill. And it's Brown missing.
Man, I'll tell you what, this has been one ugly quarter for him.
And it keeps getting ugly. I mean, his touch has basically gone AWOL.
And the Rockets with possession here. It's a 10-point game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
There's the triple. And that one's good. Brown's got 7.
Well, he's only 1 of 8. It just hasn't been his quarter.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it.
Warriors leading by 7. Here's Dang. He's got 9. Porter kicks to Zhang. Some nice passing by Golden State. Okogie. Lock at 6. Shoots a 3. Bryant with the rebound. And the Rockets with possession here. Rozier, defended by Dang. Back to Brown. Rozier lets it go with the 3. Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Golden State Warriors. Their next game is at the American Airlines Center in Dallas for a game with the Mavericks. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. Tries to save it. Pocket 4. And thrown by Jang. He kicks it to Hill. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Hill's got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's making it look easy scoring out there because he's much more efficient here in the second.
Brown the pass to Little. Outside Jackson. And he hits the jumper for 2.
Well, with him, what immediately comes to mind is the long-range shooting. I mean, he can knock down shots from anywhere, and of course that forces the defense to locate him at all times.
And another thing he's known for all over the league is what an angry shot blocker he is. He does it with an attitude when he knocks it out of the air and sends it behind the shooter.
So it's the Rockets now after the made shot from Porter. The 3 from Bryant. That's good. Bryant's got his second bucket of the night.
Just seems like they've given up far too many points from the three-point shot today. A lot of open looks out there.
I agree, Steve. The defensive rotations have been abysmal.
Here's Dang. He's got 9. Fires the 3. Gets it to go. Jang's got 12.
Now let's see if that triggers another explosion from. Remember, he hit 3 3-pointers in the first quarter.
The screen from Brown. Pass to Little. From beyond the arc. The Warriors pull it in.
They are really getting the work done inside with their rebounds.
Now, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Rockets trail by 9. Bryant with a screen for Brown. Jackson. 20 seconds left in the first half of the game. Can't get it to go.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these 3. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Porter dishes to Hill. 2 on the clock. He squares up and sinks it. And it's an 11-point Warrior lead. And so we conclude the first half. Warriors lead by 11. We'll have the start of the third quarter for you shortly. But first, it's the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Live from 2K Sports, it's the Monday night edition of the Halftime Report. The Golden State Warriors are ahead against the Rockets in Houston. They've benefited from some excellent contribution from their bench, providing scoring in bunches when called upon. It's been a major advantage. And midway through, the Rockets are still alive. The outside shot just not there for them today, but that certainly hasn't stopped them from trying. We might see some adjustments after the break. Now let's take off with some other games in progress around the league. Out at Time Warner Cable Arena, the Bobcats with the lead against the Pacers. Up by 7 in the fourth. And another one also in progress. Out in Philadelphia, it's the 76ers trailing to Chicago. Both teams right in it in the fourth quarter. A look now at some games yet to start. Out in Memphis, it'll be the Grizzlies against the Mavericks. Some star-studded performance sure to be had in that one. 8 p.m. Eastern, that one gets started. And that's all there is to it. Thanks so much for spending halftime with me. Now it's time to send you back out for the start of the third quarter.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Well, we're getting back to the action now. It's been a one-team show so far. We'll see if that changes here in the third. You have to like what we're seeing from Zhang.
Wow, the threes have just been dropping for him. Absolute dead-eye shooting in that first half.
Could not have been a more productive day for him from long range.
Jackson is out there with Bryant. Then there's Brown, and it's Little in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. And the Rockets with possession here. They trail by 14. Jackson misses. Deep 2 from Hill. Shot is no good. And it's Houston the other way.
Let's make something happen.
Rozier, guarded by Porter. To the inside. Jackson, the feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Jackson's got 6.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
Claxton defended by Bryant. Here's Hill. Nice touch on the shot from close range. And the Warriors lead by 14.
The 2 points are pretty much a lock when they're able to get the ball into that position inside.
Passes it to Little. Rozier. He passes to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. And some nice passing there by Houston. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 5 points in the game. Warriors leading by 11. Here's Dang. 15 points in the game. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Jang's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they made 3 of their first 4 shots here to start this half.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And finish off by Bryant.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geeked.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Here's Dang. 17 points in the game. Here's Claxton. And a miss here on the triple. Rockets trail by 11. It's Brown with the drive. And there's Bryant. That's good on the assist by Brown. Bryant's got 9.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
Claxton defended by Bryant. They're whistled for a blocking foul, and he'll head to the line. The Warriors have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And he can't get the first one. And the Warriors making a change here. So he comes up empty at the line. Rockets trail. Crowder kicks to Brown. Crowder. And play stops as it looks like they call him over the back here.
A little over-eager right there. Left his feet too early.
And if you're already boxed out, you got to try to work to get around. Otherwise, it's a surefire foul.
The Warriors making a switch here. Warriors leading by 9. Double zero. Bangs home the trifecta. 14 points for him.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that one.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Brown outside. The 3 gets it to go.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
The dish to Westbrook. Uncovered. And it comes off the front of the rim. Rockets trail by 9. Little passes to Bryant. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line.
Well, his body control is what I noticed. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And he is also so good at getting his hands on the ball without fouling. When an opposing player is on his way to the hoop, that's a real knack. Excellent hand-eye coordination makes that possible for him.
The Rockets making a switch here. Free throw is good from Little. Warriors leading by 7. Number 7. And the 3 off target. Houston's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Rose here. He's covered by Westbrook. Pass to Hardaway. Rose here. Shot clock at 6. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
And a look now statistically over the last month for the Rockets. 7th in steals, 12th in free throw percentage. And as far as block shots go, not a strong suit for this team. Only top 20 in the league. They really don't do a good job of defending the paint.
What they try to do, Clark, is pressure the ball. I mean, you talked about the steals per game, and that's the key number of all those stats. They pressure the ball. They really create havoc for the offense. And when they take you out of the flow of your offense, it really makes the ball stop, and the game becomes very difficult for the offensive team.
Here's Oladipo, and that comes off the assist by Russell Westbrook. Oladipo's got his first 2 points of the night. Rockets trail by 9. Inside, number 42. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, after a horrible half of shooting, they bounced back here in the second half and picked up their shooting percentage quite nicely.
He feeds it to Oladipo. Crowder pulls it in. The Rockets have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Dishes it to Hardaway. Crowder. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. Second, the Warriors.
And what really stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they're passing the ball. This is a club that is very unselfish.
Timeout called, the Warriors. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the traders going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. So important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
And breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks.
And I'll tell you, the other thing that's been a factor is the transition game. They're scoring a lot of points on the fast break.
First free throw is good. Brown is checked in for Houston. So he gets them both. Rockets trail by 9. Kicks to Crowder. He dishes it to Jackson. Brown. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Brown's got 9 points.
Okay, that's more like it. A nice job here in the second. I mean, their field goal percentage is way up compared to what they did in the first half, where they shot a very low percentage. It actually was just above 30%.
Westbrook can't get it to go. The Rockets have gone 7-9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. And it's out of bounds to the Rockets as Houston retains possession. On defense, the Warriors to the paint. Number 42 dinks the rim with a two-handed slam. Now, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Warriors leading by 4. And here's Oladipo, averaging 13 points a contest. Some nice passing by Golden State here. 6 on the shot clock. 0-0. Can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Brown. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. The Warriors have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line. No good on that one. The Rockets making a switch here. Ryan's checked in. No good on the second free throw. Rockets trail by 4. Left side, Brown. There's the feed to Crowder. Offensive rebound. Here's Walker. Westbrook with the nice D there.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
There's the pick. Puts up a 3. Bryant with the rebound. Bryant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brown gets a screen from Jackson. Crowder. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 6 assists in the game. Westbrook with it. He's picked up by Walker. 0-0. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 19.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Walker dishes to Jackson. Crowder. And another 3 for Houston. A minute 50 left in the third. Now here's Porter. 7 points in the game. Another 3 for Golden State.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Feeds to Brown. The pass to Jackson. Can't hit. The Warriors go the other way with it. Porter kicks to Westbrook. Pass to Oladipo. 1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. 5 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Here's Westbrook. And it's Westbrook again missing. Rockets trail by 4. He kicks to Brown. Back to Walker. There's the 3. And another 3 for Houston.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Here's Claxton. Another shot. No good. Some solid defense from Bryant. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Brown kicks to Walker. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. It's going to be on Victor Oladipo. The Rockets have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. one. And the Warriors making a change here. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. 23 seconds left to play here in the third. Westbrook with it. He's got 10. Passes it to Porter. From deep three-point range. Rockets with the rebound. Here's Brown. Rejected by Porter. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Rockets on top. They're up by 1. And time for the short break.
On tap.
We've got a great game on our hands as we welcome you back. The fourth quarter of action getting started. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, their passing has been picturesque. A thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
On the court for Golden State here in the fourth.
He's just been ice cold. I mean, he cannot find the range.
Defended by Little. 0-0. And he uses the glass on the layup. 21 points in the game.
You know, it's really going to be all about hard work from this point on. And they worked hard to create that high-quality shot right there.
Yeah, and that's their goal down the stretch. Continue to find those close-range shots.
The Rockets with another miss. The Warriors leading. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. The matchup against Dallas. And that's the final game of this 5-game road run for the team.
You know what? That's what you like to see. A perfect pass leading him right into the shot. Didn't even have to break stride.
Now the pass to Little. Trying his luck deep. That's good. Warriors shooting here about 46% for the game. Number 88, defended by Bryant. The dish to Porter. Pulls up from the corner. Cannot hit.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Brown, good. And the Rockets lead by 2.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he's finding it very difficult to score here in the fourth.
Westbrook kicks to Porter. 0-0. Those 2 pointers off the mark. But they'll get another chance. He passes it to Westbrook. 0-0. That 3 off the mark. Rockets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Poked loose. Westbrook with the steal. And here we go with Westbrook running it up the court. Shot's good.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Timeout called the Rockets.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, well, the Rockets coach had some advice for the team over that last break. He urged his players to keep fighting, saying, we're right there, but the margin of error has shrunk. We've got to play aggressive and smart. Guys?
Hey, watch him!
Brown outside. Pass to Bryant. Ball stolen. 0-0. Defended by Bryant. 0-0. Nails it with a hand in his face. 23 points in the game. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Little. This one for 3. No luck. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Porter. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And the first one drops. And the Warriors making a change here. Zhang's checked in. And Porter drops them both. Now Brown.
Here we go, Rocket!
Passes to Little. No good from outside.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, at least as I look at it.
No good from Okogie. Rockets trail by 4. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And the pass to Little. The Rockets again can't hit.
Misfires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with him. It's a tough day so far.
Porter against Bryant. Porter, no luck.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
And it's good. Right through contact, gets the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. Jay Crowder's checked in for the Rockets. One free throw good from Brown. Golden State's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. He feeds it to Porter. Bullseye! And the Warriors lead by 3. The Rockets have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Dishes it to Crowder. The Rockets again can't hit. Warriors have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Zhang, the pass to Porter. The 3. No good from Zhang. Golden State moving the ball around. 0-0. Offensive rebound.
Well, they haven't gotten much production from him, but they remain in the lead.
Rockets trail by 5. It's Brown on the wing. Here's Bryant. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Kicks it to Crowder. Plenty of space. The shot is off.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Zhang, the pass to Porter. That's good. And the Warriors lead by 5. Guys, some great passing from him.
Yeah, it makes it tough for the defense to chase that ball around when it moves that crisply all over the court.
Yeah, it sure does. But look at the assist totals. They're piling up. I mean, this has been a nice game execution-wise for this ball.
The Warriors have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Bryant comes with the double team. Porter kicks to Zhang. 0-0. And it's Golden State with another. Here's Brown. Rose here. He dishes it to Crowder. Misses off the right iron. Brown gets a screen from Crowder. It's Brown with the drive. 3-pointer. Shot by Crowder, no good.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Porter, no luck.
I think in that situation, that was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Now the feed to Jackson. It's good from long range.
And another three-pointer to the second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
0-0. He drains the quick shot. 27 points for him. Rockets trail by 3. Feeds to Brown. Good on the jump shot.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side and working to get a good shot.
Pass to Dang. Launches it. Rockets with the rebound. Brown's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Carter kicks to Brown. Houston gets it back. There's the dish to Crowder. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Timeout call, the Warriors. They trail by 2. 1:39 left to play here in the fourth. Hill is checked in for Golden State. Here's Dan. Pass Okogie. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Porter. And it's off the back rim. No good. Houston in the lead. And with it. Now guarded by Porter. And stolen by Jang. He kicks it to Porter. Fires. It falls. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, what a basket and at the perfect time.
How about the courage and backbone of this guy? Wow.
.54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Back to Brown. Misses the tray.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt. And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
He's their top rebounder. He's doing an excellent job on the glass today.
Well, I tell you what, I love the effort he's showing on the board today, Steve. It's been fantastic.
Outside Jackson. He passes it to Crowder. The Rockets again can't hit. He feeds it to Brown. Bryant with a screen for Brown. Passes it to Crowder. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession.
He had no choice but to lunge for that pass to stop it from getting through.
That was a good job. It could have been a quick bucket if he doesn't knock it out of bounds there.
Rozier. Time expires and we're going to overtime. So 4 quarters, not enough. And we're getting set for the jump ball to start overtime. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. So for the Golden State Warriors right now, they've got Porter. Jang is out there with Hill. And it's Okoye in at the 4. That free throw good from Brown. And Brown drops them both. The Warriors trailing. Outside Hill. Puts the lead pass in front. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over there.
Well, you know what, Kev? Come on, Kev. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up. I mean, he threw it down with force.
The shot by Bryant, no good.
You know, something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound totals are almost identical.
No separation there, not yet anyway.
Here's Dang, and he loves it toward the rim, up high to stuff the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
Little passes to Brown. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
Brown, no good on the free throw. We're in overtime and 90 seconds gone here in what has been a great one so far. No good from Jang. The Rockets shooting not great, 40% for the game. Jackson a screen on him. And it's Brown missing.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times. Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
The pass to Jackson. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Rejected by Bryant. Little guarded by Porter. Brown dishes to Jackson. Rozier. Great touch on the 16-footer. The Warriors leading. Porter passes Okogie and taken away by Brown. Pass to Little. Rozier. Brown outside. Kept alive. Bryant. Yes, the go-ahead bucket. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Oh, Nelly, listen to that.
That shot eliciting a roar from this gigantic crowd.
That was huge, guys. Absolutely huge.
For 3, Hill. The Rockets pull it in. It's Brown with the drive. Little. Second shot opportunity. Oh, hammer. And he'll go to the line.
For the Warriors, they've really struggled against Brown.
11 rebounds, and from downtown, he's buried 3 3-pointers.
Yeah, when he's been able to get squared up and get a good look at the basket, it seems like everything's been going in.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
That's big. I mean, if it wasn't for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position. He did not come away totally empty there.
Pass to Dang. From deep. It's rebounded by Little. Rockets shooting 40% from the field. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 2. 23 seconds left in the first overtime. Looking at the clock, just over 3.5 minutes into OT. Okogie, the pass to Dang. Jang gets the screen from Hill. And Jang kicks to Hill. And Mackubex is fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Now, sometimes when you're at a height disadvantage, that's the way to attack. Go right at your defender.
And the free throw, no good. Timeout called the Rockets. Passes it to Little. Right between the eyes. Here's Dang.
A three-pointer here might have us headed to another overtime period.
So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. Clark, what a game.
Yeah, they kept their cool, stayed with the game plan, and that's why they came out on top.
Well, that'll do it for us. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, Kevin Harlan saying so long. And as we end the game, we bring you our Jordan Player of the Game.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, folks. I'm Damon Bruce. The NBA regular season draws near.
Always a special moment in the pregame ceremonies. The playing of the national anthem as the teams gear up for the tip. Welcome and good evening. We welcome you to our Monday night broadcast of the NBA here on 2K Sports. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. Someone will be keeping an eye on Andre Drummond.
And the most striking thing about him, Kevin, is just how strong he is. He plays the game so physically. He may not be the most skilled guy, but he plays with a burning passion.
And I also think he might have played a little football, Steve, because he's excellent at intercepting passes. I mean, that seems to be his calling card defensively.
Maybe the upper hand in this one. The Dallas Mavericks won the last matchup of the season against the Grizzlies. That one gave them some daylight in the season series. They lead 2-1 coming into this one.
Well, Kevin, they constructed a perfect offensive game plan going into that game, and it was quickly apparent how powerless the defense was to stop it.
Powerless is a good way to put it, Steve. We're unlikely to see that many uncontested baskets again anytime soon.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Mitchell off a pick from Antetokounmpo. Mitchell kicks to Antetokounmpo. Outside Conley. 5 to shoot. Capella on the left block. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game. No good on the free throw. Second free throw, no good. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks winning their last game against the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And I think, Kevin, it really showed how important it is to have a strong bench performance. You go out on the road, you can't rely on your starters night in and night out. The reserves have to contribute and help them out.
I think we definitely saw that, Steve, throughout the game. They were really tied together as a team. Didn't make any difference who was out on the floor. You'll take every road game win you can, and they're happy with that one.
Well, that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a 2-possession lead at least.
And here's Conley outside. The Mavericks pull it in. Tatum defended by Mitchell. Stolen by Mitchell. It's Drummond with the rebound. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. I asked him if he had a plan for all the speed he'll be up against, and he told me a key would be transition defense, saying speed shows up most in the transition game, and we feel if we take that away from them, we have a major advantage. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Doris. And so it's Memphis with it. After the three-pointer from Poole. Capella. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, they had to take the lid off the hoop, I guess, but they finally get one to go there.
Yeah, a bit of an unsettled start. I mean, maybe that'll get them going.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Tatum. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
He's so reliable. And, you know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Poole. That's good. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Fires from deep. A reverse. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, he blew the easy two by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
He dishes it to Conley. He passes to Bridges. There's the pick. Pass to Mitchell. Outside Conley. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. Will go to the line. Kemba Walker is checked in for the Mavericks. The Grizzlies shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Well, to this point of the season, guys, they're knocking down about 76% of their free throws.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. And he hits the jump shot. Walker's got his first points of the game. Looking at Memphis, they took the win in their last game against Golden State.
And, you know, Kevin, what got them that win was the remarkable success they had from the floor. Their shooting was just tremendous.
Steve, you were a great shooter, but you know that kind of shooting is not something the team is going to get on a nightly basis. But when you do get it, boy, does it feel good.
So it's the Mavericks now after the made shot from Mitchell. Kicks to Conley. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. That's good from Conley. And it's tied up with that one. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Poole. Here's Drummond. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Guys, he's actually indefatigable. He never gives in, never gives up on a play, and that's what it takes to be a great offensive rebounder. You've got to be relentless.
And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams has checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Mitchell. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Golden State. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 7 points.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Capella passes it to Mitchell. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 6. The 3. No good from Mitchell. Mavericks leading by 3. And it's Walker penetrating. And a missed layup.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Mitchell. There's Williams. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And there it is again. That's where their points have been coming today, from the low post.
And even under pressure in tight, they've maintained their concentration and converted their opportunities.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Here's a look at the teams that have been dominant offensively over the course of the past month. 5th, the Mavericks.
You know what, Kevin, as a team, they've been getting great results offensively. I mean, they seem to always get the ball to the right guy at the right time in the right position.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. The pass to Poole. Shoots a 3. No good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Mitchell off a pick from Williams. Outside Conley. For the 3. Kept alive. It's good. And there's a block called in the play. They'll get 1 free throw.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And, guys, he plays a tough brand of basketball. His biggest tool and asset is his strength, and he uses it every time down the court.
And the Mavericks with possession here, trailing by 2.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Bridges passes to Mitchell. Uncovered. That one goes. Count.
You gotta love the use of the bounce pass there. Perfect feed.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Back to Walker. Just 5 to shoot. And they get it. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
A chance here to take a look at where the Mavericks ranked in the NBA currently. 4th in steals, 4th in blocks. And they are in the top 10 in field goal percentage. This is a team that shows excellent discipline at the offensive end.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out and put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Island guarded by Walker. Number 12. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Taken away. It's off his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. He passes to Island. Here's the screen.
Get there.
Lock at 6. There's the 3. That's the bucket. He's got 5.
Good job creating just enough space to let that one fly.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Outside, Walker. Number 77. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Memphis has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Pass to Island. Number 12. Defended by Dinwiddie. Blocked. Tries it from 19. Rebound by Williams. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Number 12, guarded by Walker. Feeds to Tucker. Passes it roaming up. 6 to shoot. The dish to Tucker. A 3-ball. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Kevin, they've been playing with an awful lot of energy here, getting a lot of offensive rebounds. That's always an indicator of hustle and energy.
Knox. Off target from three-point range. The Grizzlies shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. A nice shot by Tucker. Mavericks trailed by 8. Dallas calls timeout, and the offensive rebounds leading to second chance points.
Yep, Kevin, and they have 6 in this quarter. And you know what? That's always a good sign in terms of a team that's focused and energetic. I mean, when you can get to that offensive glass, you're doing some work.
We got a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. We'll take a look at the Grizzlies. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Dallas Mavericks, right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
I think for the Mavericks, they've had such a tremendous regular season. I mean, really exceeding even the most optimistic projections. A bit of a surprise, actually.
And with the playoffs right around the corner, they are really excited to see just how far they can go. They only get so many chances to win it all, and they have to be in that conversation.
That is good. 7 points for Kemba Walker.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
He feeds it to Williams. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
41 seconds left here in the first quarter. They set the pick. Walker goes in. Tries to keep it alive. Rolling up. Defended by Knox.
Boy, the kind of moments you love to see. Excellent defense leading to a dunk at the other end.
Clark, you got to marvel at the transition game when they've got it clicking. It's really explosive.
High octane for sure.
Oof, turning defensive pressure into offensive opportunities. That's what it's all about.
With the teardrop, number 12 goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And it's a 9-point Grizzly lead.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No.
Tune in Sunday, March 26th. The Memphis Grizzlies hit the road for a duel with the Atlanta Hawks. Live from Phillips Arena. Be there.
Welcome back, folks. We'll see if we're in store for a more tightly contested quarter as we move here into the second. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
Now, I'll tell you one thing. They've cashed in on a lot of these second-chance opportunities out there in the first half.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
Here's Jones. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. On the floor for Dallas. Gets it to go. The Mavericks shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. And the pass to Knox. Dishes it to Olynyk. Poked away. 6 on the shot clock. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. And the Grizzlies leading by 11. Here's Antetokounmpo. A 20-point game for him in the win against Golden State.
I thought his rebounding was impressive as well. As he made some big boards, really helped out on the glass, helped his team out big time. Oh, man, he's on the highlight reel every night. And if you're guarding the rim defensively and he's coming at you, look out.
And, Steve, he's also the player they rally around at the defensive end. I mean, they cause some real havoc when he's out there running the show defensively.
Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Mavericks trailed by 13. Pass to Knox. Takes a 3. There's the bucket. Good.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Here's Antetokounmpo, defended by Olynyk. The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
All of the scoring in tight is coming at that end of the court.
So they're finding the holes in the defense, and they're exploiting them.
Passes it the ball. Down low, number 77. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
He really made that mismatch pay off. A defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Jones off a pick from Antetokounmpo. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. First one falls for him.
Shooting 100% in the quarter. They've made them all, taking full advantage at the line.
Well, it's a nice job of really making the most of their opportunities.
And so Jones nails both of them.
They didn't shoot it particularly well from the line in the first quarter. They're doing better right now.
Ball defended by Jones. There's the pass to Ball. Shot clock at 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. And there before you are the teams that have been absolutely red hot for the last 10 games. Second, the Grizzlies.
Now, the thing I like is they're getting good shots every time down the floor, and it's due to their unselfishness as a team.
He kicks to Tucker. Number 12 sinks the triple. He's got 12.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
And the Mavericks call time here.
You know, he just isn't pleased at all with the looks they've given up defensively inside. So I think this timeout is all about trying to get his group to tighten up defensively.
They just don't look very sharp to me on the defensive side.
Andre Drummond's checked in for a limit.
Looking at the Mavericks over the last 10 games, Kevin, this is how they compare to the rest of the league. First in rebounding, fourth in free throw percentage, and they also show up as a team in the top 5 in scoring. Boy, this team is balanced and versatile offensively.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds per game, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
Here's Ball. Sinks that one from the post. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Here's Antetokounmpo. Gets it to go. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Pass to Knox. Lock at 6. He passes it the ball. Carries it from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. Defended by Knox. Conley, the pass rolling out. And he makes it look easy, taking it hard with one hand.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now.
Clark, there is a swagger out here on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
That's right. Those are phenomenal dunks to watch. So much fun.
And the Grizzlies leading by 13. Conley dishes to Tucker. No good from Holmingel. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Pass to Knox. Here's the 3. Good. He's got 6.
I really like the fact that he's getting the touches he needs here after not scoring a single point in that first quarter.
Now Conley. A 14-point game for him in the win against Golden State. And there's the pass rolling out. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mavericks trailed by 10. Dinwiddie passes the ball. The feed to Drummond. Pass the ball. Dallas moving the ball around. Dinwiddie, defended by Jones. Goes up the baseline. Misses off the rebound. Drummond. Off the mark, get a chance to trim it to single digits. The steal gets it down to single digits. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Conley with it. 7 points in the game. Passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Conley. Drills the three-pointer. Conley's got 10 points in the game. Dallas has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Knox. Another 3 for Dallas.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
Pass to Conley. Here is Antetokounmpo. It's Drummond with the rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Ball, the pass to Dinwiddie. Jacks up a 3. Another 3 for Dallas.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Conley kicks to Antetokounmpo. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 11 points.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
For 3. They get the rebound. Dinwiddie passes the ball. The pass to Knox. Dinwiddie. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that's the 3rd of 4 straight played at home. Mavericks making a switch here. Here's Mitchell. Averaging 23 points per contest. He passes to Antetokounmpo. He dishes it to Conley. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
He is really having a good quarter, a strong quarter, an efficient quarter, doing a lot of positive things out there.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Walker's checked in. Mavericks trailed by 11. Walker gets a screen from Poole. Walker the pass to Poole. And he gets it to fall. He's got 6.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Antetokounmpo gets to Conley. Pass to Antetokounmpo. No good with the fallback jumper.
And the fadeaway was about his only option there. Really good defensive position.
Passes it to Poole. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 14 points.
This has not at all been the kind of performance they've needed out of him.
Following this one, they get to host the Rockets. And that'll be the 3rd of the 4 straight at home. And the Mavericks making a change here. From downtown, a rebound by Mitchell. And the Grizzlies leading by 8. Here's Bridges. The shot is off.
You know, typically, guys, he has the body control to finish when he's in that tight. I'm not sure what happened there.
Here's Poole. Dallas, no good that time either.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
To the paint. Lets it go from 11. And the bank shot is good. 7 points in the game. Mavericks trailed by 10. Outside, Walker. Now the pass to Poole. Shot off the pick. That's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Boy, I tell you what, the complexion of this game would be completely different if he shot the ball anything like he's capable of.
Kicks it to Walker. 26 seconds left in the first half.
No luck. Really good offensive execution. Nice pick. Just couldn't get the shot to go.
Well, you love to see that as a basketball purist. Guy setting a good screen and then getting the shot opportunity.
Jones, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Stripped it away. Here's Poole. And we've reached halftime in this one. Grizzly.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
Hello and welcome. The Indiana.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Now the second half about to start up and begin any moment.
Talk about great numbers for Conley. He's got 13 points, and he's managed to get 4 of his points by way of the free throw line.
And that may not be the first thing people notice about his performance, but those are important points nonetheless.
We've got Bridges. Mitchell is out there with Antetokounmpo. And it's Conley. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Outside, Walker from the arc. And that is good. Walker's got 10 points. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Bridges. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
Mavericks making a switch here. And Mitchell drops them both. Mavericks trailed by 12. Ball over by Conley. There's the screen. Here's Ball. Pass to Poole. Buries the jump shot. 8 points for him. Memphis has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Antetokounmpo passes to Conley. Lets it fly. And that's good for 2. Conley's got 15. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Pass to Poole. Dallas moving the ball around. No good from Ball.
I'd love to see them impose their will a little bit more on the backcourt. Usually that's a great way to take control of a game.
Well, they haven't been able to do that yet, but it's something they're certainly capable of.
And now the 2K leaderboard, a list of the teams that have rebounded the ball tremendously over the last 10 games. The Mavericks, number 1.
Kevin, that's been a nice run lately. They're making a strong effort on the board, and it's working and paying dividends for them.
Mavericks trailed by 12. They set the screen. The pass to Poole. Cannot hit. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, and guys, I think he feels like he can make a few improvements during this timeout. Just kind of make a couple of adjustments, get his club back on track.
You know, coaches are always tweaking and tinkering with things mid-game. Actually, sometimes they overdo it. Well, Dallas, since the All-Star break, we take a look at the numbers they've put up. First in rebounding, 4th in blocks. And they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That's elite-level marksmanship at the stripe.
And probably what impresses me the most, Clark, out of all those stats you're talking about is the rebounds again, because this is a team that has become very physical. They'll put a body on you, and they'll really dominate the paint if you don't stand up to the task and really attack them back.
From past the arc, they get it back. Got a piece of it. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Poole. There's the dish to Walker. From beyond the arc.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
Full 24-second shot clock. Passes it to Poole. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 3rd assist on the night. And the Grizzlies leading by 12. Here's Mitchell. Leaps for it. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. There's the pick. Outside, Walker lets the 3 fly. Second chance effort. The pass to Poole. He feeds it to Walker. Six on the shot clock. Covered by Conley. Tries again. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got 5 points in the quarter. Memphis has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Conley, the pass to Bridges. Kemba Walker comes up with the loose ball.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
No good from Poole. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. And it's Conley penetrating. And there's the call by the official. They'll clock the basket here following the goaltending call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Mavericks trailed by 12. Dishes to Walker. All sorts of time. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Here's Iron. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, I got to say, one thing that stuck out all game is the consistent penetration they've gotten.
Well, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
And he's good on the second. Dallas has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Tatum. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 7, and the Grizzlies leading by 11. Antetokounmpo kicks to Williams. Pass to Mitchell. Mitchell off a pick from Bridges. Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Outside, Walker. He passes to Poole. That one off the back iron and out.
And the defense got away with a major lapse there.
Pass to Bridges. Island. Can't get it to go.
Hey, the defense was right there, just waiting, doing a nice job of anticipating that play.
Steve, every team needs tough interior defense to be successful.
Offensive rebound. Passes it to Poole. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And now the Grizzlies fast break. The shot's good from Highland, and the Grizzlies lead by 13.
Defensively, I think they've got to do a better job of bodying them up.
Yeah, they're getting outclassed in the paint, at both ends, really.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
The pass to Poole. He tries for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Conley gets the bucket.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
They set the pick. Tatum. Off the left rim and out.
Real advised shot selection right there, Clark.
It really was. I mean, very low percentage shot there.
Out to Conley. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Oh, man, they are just putting the hammer down right now.
Defensively and offensively. It has all been working for them today.
And down it goes, jamming that one home.
How about the excitement right now that he's playing the game with? I love it.
He capped that dunk off with some serious hang time on the rim.
He just could not contain himself.
Antetokounmpo. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Easy point, come on!
And the first one drops. And the Mavericks making a change here. And the free throw is good from Antetokounmpo. Mavericks trailed by 18. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Tatum. And the three ball is good. 12 points for him.
Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
There's a screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
A little bit of a magic act here, pulling off the Houdini to make that catch and slam.
Stupendous alley-oop.
This crowd just stunned at the sight of that one.
Basketball. This one for three. Another three for Dallas.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Island defended by Poole. Tries a three. It's rebounded by Memphis.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
Pass to Mitchell. Outside Conley. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Conley's got 11 points in the quarter.
You know, of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is major smash mouth basketball, guys.
Love it. Old school. Just physical play in the paint. Dominate. Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
Yo, watch it!
Mitchell off a pick from Highland. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
Ball over by Conley. Here's Ball. Here's Eaton. Gets it to go.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Here's Mitchell. He's got 7. Makes the lead pass. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Tatum, defended by Mitchell. Hits the bucket. 14 points for him. Here's Bridges.
Was it ever? It doesn't get any better than that, fellas. The definition of much in the clutch.
He wasn't going to let anyone else take that shot. He wanted that ball.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's the Grizzlies leading by 17.
Tune in next.
Welcome back. 4th quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Williams comes with the double team. It's stolen. They're running. Bringing it the pass to Williams.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Yeah, that is Showtime stuff right there. Major highlight reel material.
And Williams no good on that one. Mavericks trailed by 19. Pass it to Knox. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. First free throw is good. throws. Good from Knox. Here's Bridges. Out of bounds. Dallas will take possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the Mavericks. Mavericks trailed by 17. There's the pass to Dinwiddie. There's the cold two-handed slam. They'd love to get more of those, the easiest 2 points possible. And on a fierce finish.
Yeah, and that's exactly how they're going to cut into the lead, Kevin.
Yeah, that's why they've got to tighten up their D. And I'd be surprised if the defense allows any more free runs to the hoop like that.
Number 12. Can't get it to go. Excellent D that time from Ball. Here's Knox. Right through the D for the layup. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played.
Well, their worst fear came true. This is still anyone's ball game, but losing him to foul trouble would make it a lot tougher.
And the Mavericks making a change here. So it's the Grizzlies now. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Releases. He squares up and sinks it. Antetokounmpo's got 11 points here in just the second half. Mavericks trailed by 15. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Misses from close range.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
He passes Coleman in. It's Drummond with the rebound.
That's a very low percentage shot. Not good basketball at all. One he probably should have passed on.
Back to Walker. Pulls it up. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. And the Grizzlies leading by 15. The 19-foot shot beyond the arc. No good from Huminga.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Here's Dinwiddie, rejected by Bridges, and they'll keep possession. Good.
Well, coaches love him because of the hustle he's continually showing out on the floor, and I think where you really see it most is on the offensive board.
And I don't know of too many other players who are as solid as he is in the low post. Just watch how many times he'll get his man to go for his fake and leave his feet. He gets him up in the air and takes advantage of it.
And his stroke has been dead on, inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
Outside, Walker. Leads him in there. Here's Drummond. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his fourth assist in this one.
Very clever passing. That was just beautifully done.
Pass to Bridges. Number 12. Guarded by Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Huminga. Another shot, and the layup is good. Great game for him. Double-double that. 11 points and 10 rebounds. Dinwiddie passes to Walker. He kicks it to Drummond. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Drummond having a terrific game. He's got 12 rebounds and 8 points.
And he knocks down the first one. Mavericks making a switch here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And the Grizzlies leading by 14. Here's Antetokounmpo. The shot clock tried to bank it in, but he misses.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Drummond. Great D that time from Huminga. Grizzlies have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Passes it to Bridges. From deep. And the shot is good. And the Grizzlies lead by 17.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 of the half. There may be more in store.
The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Outside Conley. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
That's his second three-pointer of the half and his third overall.
Mavericks trailed by 17. Here's Poole, and he hits the jump shot. And so here's Memphis. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Outside Conley. And the pass to Bridges. Capella, just 5 on the clock. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
Tatum, and he comes off the screen and slams it through.
Boy, that's some physical basketball out there. I'm glad I'm not in the middle of that. A hard pick and an assault on the bucket.
Old school stuff there.
Yeah, there was a lot to like on that play.
Mavericks making a switch here. Mavericks trailed by 15. Pass to Knox. Poole, defended by Bridges. Gives him the lead pass. Conley gets the bucket.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Gets it to go.
Well, after all those struggles in the first half, he has really picked it up here in the second.
And the Grizzlies leading by 15. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. He passes it to Bridges. The feed now to Conley. 6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Cut the bucket.
They've had the hotter hand in the first half so far, no question.
Yeah, it's because of all the high percentage shots they've been working for and getting.
And the Mavericks call time here. You look at Michael Conley. What a contribution.
He's on fire. And they needed to put their heads together to figure out how to get the ball out of his hand.
Mavericks making a switch here. Teague's checked in. Now off the inbound. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
They ran that inbounds play perfectly there to get the quick hitter.
And the Grizzlies leading by 15. And here is Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Here is Antetokounmpo. Teague covering. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Puts it up. The shot will not go. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Poole, defended by Bridges. He dishes it to Teague. Here's Eaton. The shot is off. Some solid defense right there from Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell, defended by Poole. Mitchell off a pick from Antetokounmpo. Here's Mitchell. Teague covering. No good on the triple. Mavericks trailed by 15. And there's the pass to Poole. Back to Teague. Pass to Poole. Picked off and mid-air. Here's Bridges. They push it up 4 on 3. Back to Teague. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. 1:04 left in the fourth. Mitchell off a pick from Williams. Pick by Williams. Here's Mitchell. Tucker defended by Olynyk. Tucker dishes to Williams. Clock at 6. Tucker to end the drought. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. That free throw, no good. Kemba Walker's checked in for Dallas. He hits the second from the line. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. Just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball is moving so quickly.
Pass to Island. The Mavericks pull it in. Tatum. Walker, the open look. No good. So no problem for Memphis as they get the win. Not much to be critical of with this win, Clark.
Not at all. I mean, they showed up not just to play. They showed up to give great effort and to win, and they did both.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Michael Conley.